How much should I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to plug that in. Okay, let's do some work first. Let's add this to the playlist. Good morning, everybody. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Let's share this on Twitter. In case anybody else is in the block and needs to study. And hashtag study abroad and hashtag or just study. Study like with me. We'll just do that. Okay, let's share that. Let's move this over here. I'm gonna get the cord so that I can plug in my phone. I also forgot to get water. Might need to go and do that really quick. I have my coffee and I'm not thirsty yet. Okay, I know I'm really late and I'm so disorganized right now. Okay, first, we're gonna go on Facebook because somebody was helping me with Word and I want to see if perhaps they found a solution. And no. I couldn't seem to find the correct answer. I'm always stuck on the if function. I'll try it again tomorrow. So let me react so that they know that I read that. So we gave a heart and then let me look. Okay, somebody tagged me, but I don't know. Okay, we're gonna react to that because that's funny. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I need to set a reminder that I need a communications thing. Okay, let's put it on my phone. 09, we'll put it on the calendar that for communications, I actually have homework. Calendar, when do I want to do that? Because the test for communications is when? I don't want to do it the night before. We'll just say around the 3rd. Around the 3rd, event or task. Communication. Homework and printout. Print out. Okay. When is my start at 8? That's good. Save. So we have that as a reminder. In the chat, people were talking about how our talent development teacher gave us homework that's due on the 30th, which that's going to be in like a couple days. Oh, by the way, happy Christmas Eve, or on the day of Christmas Eve. It's a thing in Belgium. And the talent development thing I did literally the next day because I was thinking, I'm going to forget to do that and turn it in. So mine's already done. That reminded me that for communication, which is a course I'm not studying for because it's an oral exam, but there's a little self-eval that we have to do, and then we have a printout. Okay, I'm actually going to go get some water, and then we're going to talk about studying today. Okay, let's have some Pop-Tarts. I'm hungry. Oh, it's not frozen anymore. All right, so as you all know, I spent a lot of time yesterday going over the courses to find out if I was on track since we are at the halfway point. And one of the things that I realized, and I was talking this out with Prince Charming over dinner last night, is that there's still the time in January. And I think what that's going to mean in January is that I had originally planned to just do 2 study blocks and give myself the night off so that I would be well rested. And I think on days where I have a test in the morning, that's what I'm going to do, that the night before. I won't do an extra study thing in the evening. Otherwise, I am going to do study things in the evening, and I'm going to change up the studying, at least for today, which, by the way, there is not going to be an extra study session today because we're having a special Christmas dinner, and then I'm just not going to be live streaming tomorrow because, well, it'll be Christmas. I'm still going to study though. That's important. There's still plans to study, so I'm not stopping. As I said in the beginning, I'd much rather study as much as I can now in the hopes that once January comes, I'll be able to relax. Okay, but going through my courses and seeing what I needed to do, I really just want to get through the marketing stuff because that's the first test that I have. And I was thinking I was going to read the book before the test. However, it's an open book test. So I feel like if I have the notes, if I know that I understand everything, I'll probably just go through the slides the day before. And I don't imagine that will take 8 hours like I envisioned. So I might actually just change it so that I do 4 hours because that's an online test. So I can still do a study thing here and be okay because I don't need to get up any earlier than what I'm already up. Because it's an online test that starts at 8:30. So as long as I'm up by 7, I should be good. Which means that I can do study blocks here, here, but this I can also do here. We'll do one here. We'll do one here. Let's copy, edit, paste. So my goal for today is literally just to get through all of marketing so that I can call it done. Then I want to get through the, you sound prepared. Oh, hey Claire, what's up? I don't feel prepared because there's just so much information. Like the one thing that I talked about with Prince Charming is that I don't know how to assess my progress in German because there's just so much information that I need to know and that I don't know. Because we skipped A0 and I still don't have the A0 bits down. And there's all this other stuff we need to do. So I'm going to work on the verbs. I'm going to do the flashcards of the words that are from the book. I might do some flashcards on the beginning stuff because I know, for example, we need to know the who, what's, when, where, how, and like question words. But otherwise, I'm probably not going to spend that much time on German. And instead, I'm going to focus on introduction to marketing, international trade payment procedures. Hopefully Excel is as easy in real life as in my head, but we'll work that out with Prince Charming. Then we have German, which we're not going to worry about. If I have to, well, no, I shouldn't say if I have to retake the test. I'm going to continue studying German, and then if I fail the test in January and then fail the test in June, I can still retake the test overall in the summer. And I think as long as I'm continuing to study German every single day, then perhaps that will be more than enough time to catch up on what I need to catch up on and not fail it again, so I won't have to repeat classes. I don't know, but that's the plan for today, is just to push through and get through introduction to marketing so that we can revise for that. So, oh, by the way, Claire, you totally turned me on to frozen Pop-Tarts. The only thing is they don't stay frozen for that long. Like, this is de-thawed. One of us. Yeah, they're so good. But I like it when it's definitely a bit more like crunch. My mom would probably think that you're weird though. Like, she thinks it's weird that I eat them raw. Okay. Introduction to marketing. Let's go. Actually, that's a lie. I want to check my email first. Because I sent an email to, no. Okay, we can get rid of Facebook. We can get rid of this. Now we're going to go to the marketing slides. PowerPoints. And we are 10:11. No, we're 12:13. And we are on slide 25, and let's open up book. Let's see if we can find these terms in the book, because he probably took the definition from the book. see. Ah, my little Cuberdon that is not violet flavored. All right, so we have intensive distribution. Where are my slides? Selective distribution and exclusive distribution. Do we have all those? Exclusive and selective. Cool. Yeah, he has all these super long definitions, which you don't need. Okay, we have an advert to watch, which means you have to put the earphones in, otherwise YouTube will yell at me. So sorry you guys can't listen. It's a Build-A-Bear workshop commercial. Okay, so these little children just walked into Build-A-Bear, made a bear, and I guess paid for it by themselves, and they're like 6 or 7, and all I keep thinking is, where the heck are their parents? They're alone in a mall. I mean, now that's like probably okay because like all the malls are closing. But oh my goodness. Like, whew. That gave me anxiety. Oh, Claire, tell your husband thank you. He probably understands because he's Belgian and probably understands the whole block thing. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so omnichannels, which are not just called that. What else were they called? The hybrid or multi-channels. Okay, our stores and online, extended product range online, check stocks and extended product range in stores, and client decides how, what, and when he or she buys the collection. Okay, this is all in Dutch. Okay, it's too early to work on Dutch. Okay, online technology used in stores to create smart wine rack. Okay, so what makes a great online shop? Next, to correct Product description. E-shoppers are very sensitive about stock availability and delivery information, when and how. Clear information, unclear information makes them drop out. Online buying is more rational, less emotional, and impulse buying online. Online shopping often misses experience and peer confirmation versus fun shopping with friends and family. Online shopping, linking with social media, video reviews, is becoming more important, but overall the challenges online and offline are largely the same. Consumer insights, data analysis, knowing the target audience, how and where they shop, who they talk to. Then, okay, I'm going to assume that this is in Dutch, and this whole thing is in Dutch, and he says herhaling, which means that we've had it before. Hopefully that means we had it in English. Okay, direct to customer. Is that what we're working on now? Okay, selling your product or service directly to the end customer without intervention of a wholesaler or independent retailer. Is this in the book? Because it would be so nice if it was in the book. Let's see. Direct to customer. No. B2C. No. DTC. It is not. So chapter 13 is about what's chapter 13 about? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to suffer with his definitions. Or maybe I won't write it down because his definitions are so bad. So in business to customer as well as business to business, there is a clear trend of producers, manufacturers, or main distributors, e.g. a car brand or the main car importer, actively seeking contract with their end customer during the customer journey, trying to influence the journey and the buying behavior, hence directly impacting the whole sales cycle. In a more traditional or conventional distribution strategy, indirect, long, short, etc., this is less or even completely not the case. Does that, okay. In a more traditional or conventional strategy, this is less or even completely not the case. Okay. It must be really early because the whole thing isn't making sense to me. Okay. In the future, direct to customer will probably become more and more a strategy choice for producers and manufacturers. For some SMEs, now I need to look that up. I hate SME. Oh. I'm guessing this must be like a European thing. Oh yeah, it is. Small and medium-sized enterprises or small and medium-sized businesses are businesses whose personal numbers fall below certain limits. The abbreviation SME is used by international organizations such as the World Bank, the European Union, and the UN and the World Trade Organization, which probably is why we don't use it because America, that's like the fourth time I've had to look that up. Because it's small business. Okay, SM. Oh wait, no, it's not SM, it's small business. No. I already forgot what it means. And I lost my place. Oh, SMs. D2C could possibly be the only way to survive and develop an answer to the digital and disrupting competitors. Communicating and interacting directly with the end customer could be a winning formula for many companies. But of course, there are organizations and marketing consequences when doing direct to customer. Why? Developing a personal relationship with the end customer, eliminating a decrease dependency of the middleman, higher profit margins, but especially to collect consumer insights and data firsthand. Okay, and he has a like one and then the E, which is the Dutch way of writing first. Direct to consumer. Today we see a new kind of producer and manufacturers entering different markets. They communicate directly with the customers, doing business with them without being product or service owner. Think of Uber, Airbnb, Amazon, Bull.com. Really, they're direct to customer? Huh. I swear, Bull.com, I call it like the Belgian version of Amazon. But apparently they're direct to customer. Okay. And many others who control and manage to a large degree the whole customer journey. Experience, which examples are interface, e-platforms, the whole process of offering, selling, collecting, delivery, communication, and data collection and analysis. The direct to consumer companies are also called digital distributors. So I guess if I'm going to sell books and my goal is to primarily sell them online, then I would need to be a direct to consumer. I'd have to use a direct to consumer strategy. Okay, some examples of successful D2C brands or pilots. So direct to consumer and international, Walt Disney. Okay. Oh, this is so small. The mission of Walt Disney Company direct to consumer and international segment is to provide consumers around the world with the entertainment and sports content they want most, with more choice, personalization, and convenience than ever before. Oh, maybe this is about Disney Plus. I don't know. Heineken goes direct to customers with Deliveroo tie-up. Okay. Heineken is partnering with Deliveroo to enable its brand to go straight to the customers for the first time. I mean, probably because it's not a very good beer, but okay. I know, I'm such a beer snob. Nike is trying to become the next great direct-to-customer brand. I've never owned anything by Nike. I'm a horrible person, I know. I'm a Skechers girl. It's the S. Not only big brands go direct to consumers. Hey, Bold King! This was the thingy that we wrote our paper on. So Bold King is an example of direct to customer, but that's not necessarily true, because I read a bunch of articles that said that they're trying really hard to get their products into stores. So it's not completely direct to customer. I mean, right now it is, because it's only available online. So they literally are selling directly to customers via their subscription thing, but it's not, okay. Maybe there's no such thing as like a pure direct to customer. Okay, hold on. I hear a child crying. Okay, so there wasn't crying. I must have heard that. But totally mommy senses. Oh my goodness. My child really likes warm chocolate milk or milk, but it has to be warm. I swear he gets that from his father. It has to be a Belgian thing. So weird. Oh, okay. I hear my own kids up. I'm gonna go. Good luck. I bet you do amazing. Thank you, Claire. Anyway, they're getting at the age where they like to be independent, and he was trying to warm up the milk by himself. The only thing is that it's not on the counter. It's where the cabinetries are, and the cup would be hot. So it's a good thing that I went in when I did, because it probably wouldn't have ended well. I don't feel like that's me being pessimistic. Okay, so let's go back. How many slides are here? Still so much to go. Okay, so setting up the business case. Oh, is this a case? Brush is a medium-sized paint producer. Family-owned, third generation, offering a good quality product for various usages. Over the years, they set up a conventional distribution model, indirect, short, long, and distributed its product via independent and specialized retailers, paint and interior decoration stores, and some major DIY and gardening retail chains. The specialized retailers usually have a more limited or selective range of other paint brands. The DIY and gardening retailers have not only their home brand and product range of paints, but they also offer a wide variety of competitors' paints. Okay, Brush initiates and supports some sales and promotion that the different retailers offer to the public, but their direct impact on these actions is quite limited. With one of the distribution links or the channels dropped out, Bush immediately lost revenue and market share. Dependent on the importance and strength of that distribution link, DIY or independent retailers, the impact for Bush is limited or more important. This is more a short-term problem, but long-term issues really is that Brush doesn't have real control over its distribution and sales channels. They have a good reputation in the business-to-business market. Specialized retailers and professional painters are quite loyal to Brush because of the flexibility, the expertise, and professional advice offers. Pre-digital era, they were convinced that having a wide B2C distribution retailer network combined with a specialized retail network was the best strategy. Having a wide retailer network at limited cost offering important access levels to reach to their target audiences, so business to business and business to consumer, instead of running their own paint store with the basis of that strategy. Today it's clear that they need more market and consumer insights from the end customer because the data is not delivered by their distributing networks. So data equals knowledge, which equals power, and Brush must learn why target audience X prefers to buy products from retailer A, B, C instead of DIY, etc. You know, can I tell you something? Is that these books make stuff so difficult. And I mean, if I wanted paint, I'd probably, like, the place I'm going to think of going to is going to be the garden center, because that has like a wide variety of like home stuff. And it's also the only store that I know is close to me. So I don't know where any paint store is. And I'm thinking if it's a paint store, it's probably going to be really expensive paint. And if I'm doing the painting myself, I don't necessarily want like top quality, professional, exclusive paint stuff. I just want normal paint. Another reason why direct to customer is gaining interest is the level of customer service and convenience / ease that you can offer your end customer. Think of the IKEA Place app, combined data analysis and VR technology. See, this is all really interesting, but like, okay, this is also in Dutch. That's not cool. If you're a small business owner, like, I don't know. All I keep thinking is like all this stuff that they talk about cost money. And if you're a startup, you probably don't have that much money. Okay, so Consumer 4.0, more and more personalized product and customer service, individualized marketing programs, high expectation with regards to convenience, expert superior personal contact or advice when needed or wanted. In all other situations, please don't bother me, plus convenience. And less brand loyalty, but more sensitive to strong, attractive brands with an authentic DNA and attractive story and recognizable culture and values. Okay. But today, there are more touch points. There are more touch points than ever before between brands, their products, and their services, and the potential customer. But how to use these touch points in a way that you stay in contact with the customer and be relevant. Online and offline buying blurs the process. Consumer 4.0 expects an undisturbed, trouble-free, easy, and fun customer journey and customer experience from beginning to end. When designing and implementing a multi-channel strategy, the organization is completely built or transformed around that customer, their wants, needs, and behaviors. In fact, the Consumer 4.0 doesn't value the channels differently. They switch between them seamlessly they just switch between them seamlessly. You don't need to have that there. Okay. They look, gather information, compare and buy products and whatever they want to do so or find it appropriate. Okay. So a single, a multi, a cross. Okay, so single is, there's like a little business. Maybe that's supposed to represent a store. And then multi, there are multiple people. There's a store, there's a phone. Then there's a cross. And then there's an omni-channel. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So, why does he bother with this? Okay, so single channel, only one channel between distributor and customer, physical store, web shop. The multi-channel, see, this is annoying because there's multi-channel here, and then he has omni-channel. And earlier in the slides, he said that multi-channel and omni-channel were the same thing. Okay, I'm not going to get mad at this. I'm already mad. Based on the assumption that customers were choosing a main way to shop and buy. Each channel is isolated and independent. Budget, teams, process, tools, reporting structures, revenue goals. No integration, no communication, no alignment, no data exchange about the consumer between the different channels. Okay, then a cross-channel is a crossover version between multi-channel and omni-channel, usually a transitional phase due to budget and or organization restrictions. Okay. I still don't see the difference between like a cross and an omni-channel. Except that one's in a circle and the other isn't. Okay. So the omni-channel no longer about maximum channel efficiency. It puts the customer at the core of the strategy. Everything is integrated, aligned, synchronized, and of the same level. The different channel empowers each other. There are no interruption noise between the brand experience online and offline. So one data source, one brand experience, one product range, one price strategy, and one client's identity. How is that any different though from the other thing? Okay. Okay, so it says all channels available to the customer, but they're not integrated. And it gives like the store, the web, the mobile, the social, and the phone. And then for the omnichannel, it's all channels available to the customer are connected. I wish he had an example of this. Like, what is an example of a multi-channel versus what's the example of an omnichannel? Because I don't understand how you can have like the store, the web store, the mobile, the social, and the phone, and it not be connected. So maybe multi-channel is falling out of fashion and it's more omnichannel now. I don't know. So omnichannel is an evolution, of multi and cross-channel strategies and more or replaces the focus of an alignment and integrated customer service. Regardless of the use channel or device, the content and the look of the customer data and the analysis are all synchronized and integrated. An omnichannel requires 4 major elements. Know your consumer. Okay, so see, it's know your consumer, develop a strong customer journey. Build up a journey. Create a consistent, synchronized, and integrated brand experience, and implement the use of the right systems. Okay, so let's go back up and read about the customer journey. Okay, so that's the plan the customer sponsor needs. Okay. We develop a strong customer journey. So this is also about they use IKEA a lot as an example. And I have to say, I hate IKEA. Like, if you go to the store and you pick up the product that you want, you save money. And if you're doing like a really big order, you'll save more money. And so when we were buying our like furniture for the house, because we didn't know where to get it in France, and we also wanted something that could be easy to move and taken apart. So a lot of the stuff, like these are IKEA shelves. The thing for book dissect, IKEA shelves. Our bed, IKEA. We have so much IKEA furniture. But I specifically remember going into the store, and even though we already knew what we wanted to buy, we had a list. We just needed to go pick it up, had the reference numbers, everything. We had to walk through all the effing displays. And I mean, it was like a 10-minute walk, and I really wish that I was exaggerating that, but and that was with us taking the stupid shortcuts. That's why when the next time we had to buy IKEA stuff, I was like, screw it, we'll just have it delivered. Like, I was willing to pay the extra money not to have to go to that store. And now I just don't buy from them. It's not worth it. You can get secondhand furniture for free from places. So, boo IKEA. Create a consistent, synchronized, and integrated brand experience. So, you have to have a website, apparently. And implement and use the right systems. What is this? Okay, and then this is talking about Macy's and TripAdvisor. More stuff. Then omnichannel versus omnichannel. This is all in Dutch. Like, what's the point of even putting these slides in? Like, half the class doesn't speak Dutch. That makes me angry sometimes because it's like I'm paying money to take a program in English, and like I can understand some of the teachers making like little translation errors and forgetting to translate the word the or something. That's not a big thing, but there are like 2 slides, complete slides, all in Dutch. And this isn't the first time. Like, I want my money back. IKEA Place isn't on. No, we're not talking about IKEA. I hate IKEA. No. Okay, Consumer 4.0. Tiffany just buys omnichannel. Okay, we've already talked about this. Data. Okay, let's stops the silo thinking. So working in multi. Okay, we already talked about that. Talked about that. Talked about that. Customer dashboards. Okay. Okay, we're done. Thank goodness, because that last part was just eh. That took a full hour. So we need my pencil. Let's X this out. Say hello to you guys. What's up? We can get rid of this. We can put done. And it was about place and consumer 4.0. Place and 4.0. I think that's something else that I'll do, that before the test, I'll write down each of the chapters, maybe do like a little card on what's in each chapter in case I need to look stuff up. Or maybe just do like chapter 1 and then copy the table of contents. That's a good way to study now. Okay, so now we are on 14 and 15, which is 63 slides. Oh, we're talking about promotion. Oh, wait, this is not on the test. Okay, we're not going to study that then. Not on test. Okay, let me double check that. I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but there's no point in studying something if it's definitely not going to be on the test. Course material. This would have probably been like, no, it's not that. Presentations. PowerPoints. Okay, it's the last thing. Let's look. Announcements. That's what we want to read. So, no, that's not the one. I could have sworn he wrote something about it. Okay, dear students, final chapter, marketing mix promotion, marketing communication is uploaded on Toledo. In the Kotler handbook, this is treated in 4 chapters, 14, 15, 16. For the exam, I do not expect you to study the 4 chapters. We treat in the PowerPoints, what we treat in the PowerPoints is the exam material. Of course, it could be interesting to read some aspects of the chapters in the book, but no exam questions will be pointing at knowledge which we do not discuss in the PowerPoints. Oh, okay, so this is on the test. Fudge. Well, it's a good thing I looked that up. But that was the final bit. That was the extra. So I think I'll do that maybe last because that's let's go to presentation. And he has after I feel like I'm missing that one because this would have been 5, 6, 7. Do I not have that? Oh no, that's the extra thing. Okay. Okay, let me go to announcements because I was like 90% sure that there was one. Okay, that's the one. Dear students, I've just uploaded the extra chapter to the extended marketing mix. I'm thinking it's P5, P6, P7. As mentioned during the lecture, this is the last chapter of the course. I haven't added any audio yet, but I have decided to upload it already. Okay, so it isn't really extra. I just need to know all of it. Let's see if he actually uploaded audio. I doubt it. Oh, he did. Is this for the last one? Ah, no.
Week of this course of the semester, and I would like to.
Oh, no. This is about omnichannels. We just finished that. Okay, so I just need to know the rest of them. So life sucks. Okay, but there's only 3 more chapters left, and then we will be done with marketing. So let's get to it. Promotion or marketing communication. I'm not going to remember that. Why would you call it marketing communication? All these dumb words. Okay. Let's make this a bit bigger so that I don't have to squint. Okay, so marketing is no longer about the stuff that you make, but it's about the stories you tell. The best advertising is done by satisfied customers. Stop advertising to save money is like stopping your watch to save time. A brand is worthless if it doesn't connect with the right audience in a relevant way, and you can't sell anything if you can't tell anything. Okay, so this is going to be 4, 5, 7 Ps. I feel like okay, no, we're focusing on promotion. Okay. I think this is one of those things where I can just read. Because that's what I did with the price. So to promote, to advertise. Okay, so it looks like we just have commercials to watch. Oh, I remember this. Oh, apparently I can't watch this. Cool. This is why I need a VPN. Okay. Okay, here we go. Owned media. We definitely need to know this. But I think this might be in the book. So let's do paid. Paid media. Okay. Would it be bot media? Chapter 14. And then it's also Okay, I guess I'm just going to, let's see if I can find Google. So, maybe, yeah, definition. Oh, here we go. I just want definitions. Okay, perfect. Earned media is publicity or exposure gained from methods other than paid advertising. Okay, what does he say? Earned media is user-generated content edited and published by a consumer and influenced viral marketing. Okay, so let's do that because actually her definition isn't that great. Owned media is any web property that you can control and is unique to your brand. So paid media is media definition. I think I'm gonna open the window. I mean, I don't think it helps because it's dark and raining outside, but at least there's a little bit of natural light, so. I have a question for my teacher now, so let's send him an email. I feel like I already sent him something. Did I? I'm gonna look at sent. Also, actually we can get rid of this too. And we can go here. Okay. Hey, media. Okay, so that's done. Okay, now we have shared media apparently, which is content created by community and shared. Okay. Oh, okay, TUI is an airline. And again, another slide in Dutch. Okay, so this is internal employee branding, promotion of the new brand, launching of the new brand, and then a unique PR stunt. Oh, it looks like. Let's see if I can watch this. This is such a weird commercial. Okay. So the commercial is, I think it's like the pilots and the stewardess or the flight attendants, whatever they're called, pulling an airplane over this finish line, and I don't think all of them were going to be on that flight, but okay. That's a weird commercial. Okay. So I have this thing we do for the other class. I'm not going to copy it. What's this? Communication mix strategy. 2-element strategy push. Producer, supplier sent, and producer service driven, and pull, creating demand and demand driven. Okay, so you have the producer, and producer markets, marketing activities, personal sales, trade, promotional, other. The push strategy, the company pushes the products to resellers, which in turn pushes it to the consumer. Okay, so they push it to the retailers, who then pushes it to the okay, yeah, I get that. And then in the pull strategy, the company promotes directly to the final customer, creating a demand vacuum that pulls the product through the channels, and most companies use some combination of push and pull. Okay, so when you do the pull, that creates demand. So pull and demand. How can I remember that? Because when you pull stuff, you're taking it and you demand that it's yours. Okay, so the choice of communication mix is huge and growing. Some of the communication instruments will be handled in this PowerPoint. In the Kotler book, you may find other examples. Some of them are not mentioned in the book. So publicity, PR, trade fairs, events, and expositions, sponsoring, influencer marketing, digital marketing, brand activation, sales promotion, in-store communication, sales through sale reps, account managers, online marketing, social media. What? Okay, I don't think this is what I think it is. What is gamification? Annie. Here we go. What is gamification? Oh, it's in Dutch. Okay, what is the translation of this? Okay, gamification is the application of game design elements and game principles in non-gaming content. Okay, so it is what I think it is, but I don't know. Review managers. Okay, so advertising commercials pay something, top money, high reach, relatively low exposure costs, per person reach, image building, very expensive, personal, mass marketing, one way, huge reach. And then it has this really cool house with a pool. Awesome. Okay, and then, oh, I remember this. It was a weird commercial for like, it's like a kid's commercial for crappy soy milk. Yeah, I'm still not buying Alpro. What are they called? Is it Apro or Alpro? What is it? Yeah, it's Alpro. No, I'm very much against that. Like, here's the whole thing. If you're lactose intolerant, I can understand not drinking milk, but I don't understand this whole wave of let's drink fake milk. And it's not even milk. It's not almond milk. It's nut juice. That's what it is. You're milking nothing because there are not little, nipples to milk. It's nut juice. We don't call it grape milk or apple milk. No, we call it juice because that's what it is. Don't want to drink nut juice. It's weird. Okay, so we have guerrilla marketing. Okay, usually limited budget requires or at least a very efficient use of the limited budget, unexpected, surprising, unintentional, or playful, interactive with the public. Okay. Going to look. Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, so the guerrilla marketing is for I'm beginning to think that maybe the teacher likes Heineken. Okay, is this a different one? So this is public relations. It's aimed at creating a position, image, and influencing the brand perception more credible than plain publicity or advertising. Bringing good news, speeches, keynotes, donations, cool, sponsoring, and then growing importance is the UGC. I think that's just stuff for the influencing people. Okay, then we have communication mix strategy. Oh, this is the short one. I thought we were on the 93 one. Okay, sales teams, rep, accountants, sales manager. During a professional contract between a salesperson and a potential client, a producer or service is being presented or discussed with the goal of advertising, influencing, and converting. Using sales terms is a general experience and time-consuming, labor-intensive. Is in general. Okay, interesting when the production/service has complexity or an important service level. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's so much text-heavy stuff. Okay, sales promotion incentive to stimulate short-time sales. So price quality ratio, short-term impulse buying, and merchandising is short-term in sales triggering impulse buying. So don't know what that means. So in-store communication. Okay. Direct marketing. Direct and not publicity force on one specific individual, aka tailor-made, interactive, very target-focused, segmented, differentiated. Online marketing is the SEO, the SEA, social media, online display, advertising, blogs, virtual marketing. Okay. So we have websites, social media, and SEM. I'm thinking SEM must be something else because he's showing Google. Online display advertising, banners, online video advertising. Okay, so he actually complained about this, that there's too much ads on websites. So finding information overload, too many stimulus, too many triggers, extremely hard competition, direct consequences. Everything's chaotic, so I remember this. Review management from a consumer point of view. Reviews have become an extremely strong media channel to attract and divert visitors and consumers to your businesses, small or large. Studies show that for some products and services, reviews have more impact than any other advertising campaign. That's true for books, by the way. So if you are going to be a writer, you want to invest in reviewers. That's one of the things that I started up last year, and I did it on a whim just because I wanted to, not even last year, it was 2 years ago. I wanted to just self-improve and read more books. And I just started doing reviews on YouTube and on Goodreads. And I get free books now. So I'm so happy. I like free books. Okay, so this is all about where you can go. Review management, or there's two types of reviews by invitation, which is what I do now, or organic or unsolicited views. Those are hard to get. I don't know what this is because it's in Dutch. Awesome. Before deciding on how or what you want / need to communicate to your target customer, you need to know what they are sensitive to, what influences them, and what are the triggers, and what are the pitfalls or the no-go zones. How do you come to the decision having pizza for lunch? And what and who has influence over that choice? Well, if I bought pizza for dinner and it's leftovers, it's going to be for breakfast. And we had pizza for dinner, most likely because I didn't feel like cooking. So there you go. So the traditional customer journey is stimulus, so like TV ads. That's another thing. Like, I don't watch TV. Everything is streaming, and you don't get like ads if you're streaming. The only place I get ads now is YouTube. And I don't watch YouTube that much because I'm normally creating content for YouTube because I'm awesome. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, there are people. Hello. Cat in a box. Okay. Hello, guys. Thanks for joining. I'm very happy. So back to study. So we have stimulus, first moment of truth, order the pizza. And second moment of truth, eat the pizza. Okay, hunger or impulse are the first two. Yeah, I also don't buy pizza because that means we have to go get it. That's the annoying thing about Belgium, is that most places only deliver in a really small radius. So there's no getting stuff delivered. If you want it, you have to go get it yourself. The zero moment of truth is compare a pizza delivers online. Well, see, that's the whole thing. That only works if you have choice. We don't have choice in Belgium. That's the reality. Okay, so this is the same thing as before. This is in Dutch, still in Dutch, still in effing Dutch. Okay, so then we have an aid model. I feel like this might be important. Do I want to copy that down? Let's see if it's in the book. It probably isn't because he likes to make crap up. Yeah, it's not. Oh, okay, so it's attention, interest, desire, action. IDA. Okay. Attention or awareness is the first phase, spreading the message, story using different MarCom instruments to the selected target audience, capturing the attention, creating curiosity and awareness. Second phase, arouse general interest, target group show interest by getting relevant information because of specific content or because of special unique sales locations. Phase 3. Interest is being converted into desire, needs, wants for a product or service. Creating demand, and the last is action, and it's where they buy it. So awesome. ADA, attention, interest, desire, action. I can remember that. This is probably important because it's not in the book. Okay, so I'm probably going to write this down. So this is communication objectives and customer journey. Customer journey. So we have, I'm going to say, that which is awareness, interest, desire, and action. And then for the next part, we have ACLA, which is awareness, consideration, conversion, and loyalty engagement. There we go. Okay. Yay, we are done with that chapter. Ugh. This is, I'm gonna put a check, and this was about promotion. Man, I have a headache. Drink some water. Okay. Okay, in marketing, what do we call a product which sells in large amount but is useless? Can you explain? What do we call a product which sells in large amount but it is useless? Like Coca-Cola? I don't know. The only thing I could think of is unsought products, which are products that people don't necessarily want, which would be like funeral arrangements or death insurance or something, blood donations. But I would say in their own way that, excuse me, I'd say in their own way that they're pretty useful, but they also don't sell in large quantities. But I don't recall anything that, in terms when we're talking about product, that it talks about the usefulness of products. Because product seems to be just something that somebody is willing to buy at a certain price point, whether or not it's useful. I actually was listening to this podcast by, I cannot remember who it was. He was a business lecturer at Harvard, and unfortunately he passed away at the beginning of this year, so that's sad, but he lived a long life. And he was talking about how his son had gone off to college. He found an apartment and he needed to furnish it by tomorrow. And he was talking about how people don't look at products as something you hire to get a job done. And he said in the case of his son, the thing to hire was furnishing the apartment by tomorrow. So he asked the audience, is there a shop that you can think of where you can buy furniture to furnish your apartment by tomorrow? And everybody said IKEA. And he was like, that's correct. Here's a store that sells subpar furniture at a premium price. And how do they do that? They targeted towards college students who want nice furniture, but that is convenient and can come, for example, the next day. So it was a very interesting podcast. It was very insightful. And that podcast was suggested by my one professor who has such a wealth of information. Like, he's so intelligent, but objectively, I don't think he makes the best teacher just because a lot of his teaching methods are very chaotic. And so it makes learning his subjects very difficult. Okay, I am going to go get the rest of my Pop-Tart and check to make sure that the children are alive. Yeah? Okay, we are back. Second to last chapter. This one's a long one. It's 93 slides. Let's go. Is it really 93? Maybe I miscounted. No. Okay, we're going to talk about competitive advantage. Focus on your strengths. You should learn from your competitors, but never copy them. Copy and you die. Look in the mirror, that's your competition. If you can't be better than your competition, you just dress better. You can't look at the competition and say, we're going to do it better. You have to look at the competition and say, you're going to do it differently. And that's by Steve Jobs. Okay, so this is a review. What's this? Competitive advantage, marketing segmentation, marketing differentiating, and positioning from chapter 7. Well, this is competitive marketing, So an introduction. Cold. Might need to turn the heat on. Oh, it's probably because I'm eating a frozen Pop-Tart. Okay, so differences in objectives, resources, financial means, shareholder ambition, short. I'm guessing it's short term, long term, right? That companies activate in the same target market, choosing difference. Okay, we're done with that. Hooray. We have one more chapter to go. Let's take a little break and check things like my email. Okay, so my teacher did respond. Okay, that doesn't help. Check Facebook. for a little bit. See, I haven't been on social media at all in like the past 5 days. Okay, so nothing really interesting. Okay, so let's start the last chapter, and then we will officially be in the review stages of this class. Then I think we'll work on international trade and payment procedures, at least for the next 2 days. The next 2 days are going to be the weird ones. What are we doing? We are opening up the last PowerPoint, yay! And this is for P 5, 6, and 7. It's really short, and I think this might be a review of the stuff that we learned in the other class. Okay. Had this before, have this, didn't want to copy this, don't want to copy that. I already have this. Who did the other guy? We already talked about people. So without a heart, it's just a machine. It takes months to find customers and seconds to lose them. We're in consumer service business. I need to make this bigger. We just happen to provide airline transportation. Zappos is a customer service company that just happens to sell shoes. And so, okay, so we already talked about people in the other class, so. Okay, so let's stretch. Get to much information. You know, the sad thing is that it's Southwest employees discussing their love of the job. And it just sounds fake. I feel bad for saying that, but whenever I see those types of videos, I just assume fake. Okay, the process of P4, or the 6P is process. Oh, I think that car must have pissed off that woman because she just flicked them off. Okay. Services initials. Okay, so that one's for the world as we have created it is a process of our thinking. It cannot be changed without changing our thinking. Change is not an event, it's a process. Plans, change, get used to it, trust the process. Fall in love with the process and the results will come. Dutch. the physical environment. Smart rundown. Okay, so like the stores and whatnot. So this is all the stuff that we talked about in the other class. Okay, so, and then there's the 4 C's, which is consumer, cost. This will probably be important. So the 4 C's. Technically it's 5, but whatever. That's a nice little thing. He says, you've got this, I'm sure of it. Good luck with the exams. It always seems impossible until it's done. And that is true, because now we are officially done with the introduction to marketing and the rest of the piece. Oh, I'm so happy. Yay. Finished marketing. So happy. Okay. Draw to yay. Ugh. Oh. Okay, yay, I'm done. Oh, I'm so happy. Let's put this up. Is this the marketing stuff? No, this is accounting. Where's the marketing? Is this the marketing? Intro to marketing. Oh, I did these in the wrong color. That's okay though. Okay, okay. I'm so happy. Yay. What was I going to do for the last 2 chapters? Actually, let me do a survey. Did she give us any prep? I don't think she did. Yeah, so last on Facebook. On Facebook, there's a group chat that has all the class members. International. Okay, I'm gonna get up, see if the kids are okay, and walk a little bit, and then we're gonna start up international trade and payment procedures, and hopefully by then the one student will be able to tell me what she said about the test. Ah! Luna. Wait. Okay, so theory is okay, that makes me happy. That does mean that I should definitely. Okay, so case 6 is similar to the exam. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, so that changes things up. I'm really happy. Okay, so let me note that down because I'll probably forget later. So theory is multiple choice. Like test in November. And then we have cases. And then cases 6 is like exam. And what else did she say? Also the scheme with the payment technique. Similar as the exam and question 1, we get that for sure. So 6, number 1 for sure. And also the payment technique scheme. Okay, so if that's the case, okay, so, but now 50%, 20 points is, okay, so the theory is 50%, and the case is also 50%. Okay, basically the same as the test we did before on Toledo, but now 50% is multiple choice and 50% is a case. Okay, so it's only one. We have the colored dots for the answers on an extra sheet that she gives us. The test takes 2 hours and starts at 8:30. Exam 6 is similar as exam, and question 1 we get for sure, and also with the scheme for the payment techniques. Okay, so I want to focus then on that. How do I want to do that then? Let's go to this because sort of did things weird. So I don't know. See, I'm hesitating because one of the reasons why I wanted to do an hour block every day was specifically for German, because there's just so much information that I need to get through. And flashcards take time to make, and then there's still the time that I need to review them. The problem is that I'm not good at German, and there's this part of me. I'm not good at German yet, like qualification. I sort of knew this back in November when I sent an email to the guidance counselor, and she gave me all these options, and the options are great. But one of the things I was thinking that if I spend all this time on German, which quite frankly, I'm not that confident that I'm going to pass that test. I mean, if I do, I would genuinely be surprised. Like, that's just how much stuff I know I don't know. The time that I spend on German is time that I'm taking away from tests that I know that if I spend on them, I can actually succeed in learning. Because like the marketing stuff, that's open book. And now that I reviewed it, I have my flashcards, I can probably go through those, maybe 30 minutes. It shouldn't take that long. I mean, I can definitely go through that for an hour. Like, that's not going to take forever. International payment and procedures, like the first 4 sort of chapters we already worked on. I won't lie, I didn't pay attention for chapter 5, and I definitely didn't pay attention to the cases, but the cases are available online. So I think what I'm going to do is I want to finish up. This is my phone. I want to finish up the chapters for international trade and payment procedures today, and then start the cases tomorrow. And let's see how many videos there are. Because I think the important part would be case 6, if that's going to be the one on the test, and the one that has the payment technique. Okay, so we're going to work on theory. Okay, we're gonna little break. I'm gonna go through this in the garbage. I definitely cut my garbage. And we will start at 11 and work till like 1, maybe. Okay. I'm not sure I want to focus on the book. And I only say that because well, I marked down what's in the book. I say that because I feel like last time I missed points because she asked things in weird ways. It doesn't matter, let's just go through the slides. So, I was going to say this was marketing. This was also marketing. And now we're doing international trade and payment procedures. I might actually just take the astronaut out because it's like it's Christmas Eve. I have things to wrap. I'm getting tired. I'm so sick of studying. I can't wait till this is like over. We're on chapter 4. Let's make this big. There's only 35, so it's nothing compared to the slides from the other ones. So I don't know how I want to do this. I think I'm just going to use pink cards. Those are new concepts. So the T2 on the goods. Okay, so third country. Those are countries outside of the EU. Oh, Jesus is not going to tell us, so that's why put countries. Okay, so I think they're called T2 goods, which are union goods. Union goods produced in EU or produced EU, but for free circulations. Asian. T1 goods. Are outside of the EU. And not for, okay, then we have these terms. D, A, N, C, T, S, A, E, O, E, O, R, I, and R, E, X. Okay, so paper less customs excise new computer. Registration and ID number and registered exporter system. I'll keep this out because we have I still have coffee that I haven't drunk. Um, yeah, I got distracted here for a moment because there's a girl from my class who's helping me troubleshoot the issues that I'm having with Word, and it turns out she's having the same problems. And I was suggesting that if we know the formula and we have the formula and it's correct, she can't exactly um, to give us 0 points if it's just not working in the program and it's a program issue and not an information issue. I have to say that I really appreciate my fellow classmates. Like, this year has been particularly difficult because we started off school and our group was split into odd and even numbers based on our student card. So the majority of time I was with, what, am I odd or even? I don't remember anymore. I was with my particular number group. And then on Wednesdays, I got to see everybody. But even with Corona, you know, we still were separated, and it's not like there were that many opportunities to just hang, chill, and chat with people. And so I feel like it's instances where the teachers put us into groups and we had to interact and talk with one another, or with the paper that we had to write. Like, I got to know, well, I didn't get to know Simo that well because it's like I talked to him once during the whole process. He's not a very talkative guy, but I got to know Bill really well, and he's amazing. And then I'm gonna mispronounce his name because I've been calling him Maurice, and there's a T in there, and I think it's Moritz. Moritz? I don't know. I can't pronounce his name. It's Dutch, and it's bad because I've been calling him Maurice, and I like him better as Maurice because that's the name of Belle's father from Beauty and the Beast, and that's where my brain goes. But there's this group chat, which I didn't even know about, but I'm in now, and sometimes it's in Dutch, sometimes it's in English, and everybody's just so helpful. It's just, I honestly just appreciate everybody in the class because they're awesome. Because I think whenever you go to a new school, you're always sort of worried, like, are these people nice? Are they going to be mean? And then sometimes you get like vibes from people. Like, there's this one girl, I'm not going to like say her name because I think it's mean, but I did get like sort of mean vibes from her. And I just think it's because with Corona, we didn't have the opportunity to talk with one another. And then it turns out I kept getting put in a group with her, like during the little law group things that we would get put into to talk about the cases. And she is just so friendly, so bubbly, and she's one of my favorite people. So yeah. And this person actually messaged me like privately after I put a little notice that, hey, I have this problem with Word. Can anybody help me? And most of the people were like, yeah, we don't know. And they thought it was Excel. So I think I expressed it badly. And she's been working on this. And I feel like I'm really thankful, but I also feel bad because it's like I'm probably taking away from her study time. Okay. So it says, this is the mailbox of Ann Buffett while she's going on a hike and enjoying the Christmas holiday with her family. I also try to recover, so if you don't have no other questions and you want to mail me or send me, feel free, but I'm on a time out until, okay, so basically she's ignoring messages. Okay, so I was sort of right. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wait. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go back to work. What was I working on? Oh. Did I already do that? Okay, no, I feel like this is self-explanatory. So if you're going to have customs, there aren't going to be customs formalities. Let's see. How is studying going for you? Okay, so said that, and now let's oh, they're here. Okay, so this is only one thing, and I think it's self-explanatory, as I was saying, because if you're trading within Europe, there are no custom formalities. That's the whole point of the EU. And if you're trading with countries outside of the EU, you have import and export, which is the SAD electronics, so it's the paperless, what was that? The paperless, think of it as paperless, oh, so paperless, why is it D? Did I copy this down wrong? I think I might have copied this down wrong. No, PLDA, and it's just paperless customs and excises. But then why is it called DA? That makes no sense. Oh, life is so confusing. Makes no sense to call it that. Are you okay, Tuna? Oh my god. Tuna. Oh my gosh. My cat just fell twice. Poor Tuna. Okay. Okay, and then we have tariff on import duties and commodity codes. And then we have the nomenclature. I'm gonna look in the book for this because I remember for the big test. No, you know what? Not gonna do it because my friend was even telling me that I was wasting my time reading the book because it's only the slides that are important. So maybe we can just. Are you sick, Tuna? Sounds like you're wheezing. You're not supposed to be wheezing. Here, do you want to come and lay down? You can lay down here. Don't step on my phone. Come. Okay, Tuna. Did you want out? You can open the door. It's not closed. Oh, yes. Come, Tuna. You can lay down here. You are very clumsy today. Okay, let's see. What is system of names and terms or rules for forming these terms in particular? You're not allowed to step on my computer. Okay. Is a system of names, terms, or rules for forming in field arts. Okay, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You can't lay on me, Tuna. Okay, but you can sort of like stay in this area if you really need to. I will work around you because I'm a pushover. Tuna, lay down. Like, good key. Okay. Yeah, Gina, I need you to move your butt just a tiny itty bitty little bit. Juliet, your claws hurt. Stop. That hurts. Don't you want to go sit on the chair? Weren't you comfy there? Juliet, you can't do that, but seriously, you're hurting my boob. Okay, do you want to go outside? Okay, do you want to go outside? Come to. Yeah, you're probably bugging me because you want to go outside, huh? Yeah, you want to go outside. Okay. Okay, is okay, then what's this? Okay, so this is just the commodity code, which is also called the harmonized systems code, and it's 6 digits. So okay, Okay, it's 6 digits long. And we're just going to put 6 numbers. And it is split up into sections. Well, yeah, it's really crazy how school works here, right? And all those things. It's to pass as well, haha. Yeah. Semester. Plus years ago. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Counting. Um, mm, computation and navigation. So yeah. Okay, so 6-digit numbers. I really need to get back to work. 6-digit numbers. 6 numbers, and there are 21 sections. I to 21 Roman numerals. 97 chapters. And so 2 digits. Then 5,000 plus headings. So 2 digits. And then subdivisions. Okay. Okay. So example would be like 57, 53, and 10. So this would be like, I'm not going to go through that because who gives a crap? Commodity. Okay, so in the EU, more detailed subdivisions of Hislop. Okay, so there's also the Tarctic Code. The tarif intégré communautaire, or the community integrated tariff. Community integrated tariff. And let's see, more detailed subdivision. And it's 10 numbers. taxable amounts. I don't know where that song that I'm singing is from, but taxable amount. Oh my gosh, that was an epic fail to spell amount. Just redo it. You know, I don't know who created this whiteout, but it's like, it seems like so high tech compared to the whiteout of my day, which was just a little bottle of like white paint. It's just amazing. I love it. The really sad thing is that I'm on pink cards, so I need like pink whiteout. I wonder if they do that. I'm gonna look it up. Pink white out. Oh, they do. Oh wait, no. Wait, is it just pink? Or is it actually, oh. Okay, apparently Whiteout is a brand. I did not know that. I thought like the product. Correction fluid coming colors. There we go. Does correction fluid come in colors? Or is it always just white? I don't think it does. I think it's just white. Well, there you go. Somebody who's watching who wants some ideas. Correction tape or fluid that comes in, you know, pink, for example. Because I mean, this just sort of looks, you know, dumb, but whatever. So we had add Florin duties, and its duties calculated on the value of goods, which are calculated on the value of goods, and then specific duties are I should have read the example. So like 10%, some euros, okay, and then calculated on specific features. So it's like 8x 10%. This is like weight. HT. Okie dokie. We are not even halfway through. Oh, there's also taxable amounts. Oops. So taxable amounts. How do you break it up like that? Okay, and then mixed duties. Are calculated on both value and specific feature. Now I'm done. Now this is what we're doing. I think this is how to read the tariff measures thing. I remember her talking about this in class, and this is when I was actually paying attention, and I really couldn't figure it out. But it was on the test, and I think I got it right. That's the only thing. I was sort of disappointed because we got the grades back. I was somewhat happy with my grades, but you don't get to see the test, and that's really bothersome because then it's like, well, what did I miss? Because I don't know what I missed. I know what I want to know what I got wrong. I mean, I guess I could have asked her. Why didn't I ask her? That was really dumb of me. The value of the goods. This is an important concept. The value of the goods at the import border of the customs territory, including all delivery costs to bring goods to that place. The delivery costs after the import borders are not part of the custom values. Okay, so delivery costs after the import border are not part of the customs value. Okay, what is that trying to say? Oh, the delivery costs after the import border are not. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, this is the customs value, which is a thing that I don't understand. Does she give all of these? Because this was so confusing. Okay, I'm gonna say that custom values depend on the Ecoterms, and it's like, I don't understand why sometimes it changes. Ugh, I should probably send her an email, be like, why? Because I don't think that it actually says in the book. So CV equals invoice price so IP plus charge DC plus DC up to import border. I want to put this in a different color for the examples because they're important. I have way too many black pens. I don't have that one. Okay, I can use that one. Where's the other one? Oh, it's over there. I don't know how this will show up. Let's do purple. Purple's pretty. So FCA and FOB. And then we have C equals minus. So I think I will circle these in yellow. Minus DC after the import. And that is DAP minus oh wait, I just think that's supposed to be price. And DDP price. And then CV equals invoice price. P for CIF. P. Okay. And then this is just showing the example. Plush insurance. Okay, so okay, so I think X Works is also included in this. So charges air transport insurance. That's the invoice price. Okay, so X Works is also included in this. X Works. So value. Final import. Okay, final import to be paid. Import duties, possible excises, and FATs. So yeah. 7 types. 7. Oh wait, no, this is just 7 types of customs operations. So import with temporary relief from duties, customs warehouses. Right. That is. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the final. And then we have customs declaration. Okay. For the book, let's see what 7 says. So I think it might be a good idea just to do a card that has the types, and then maybe a card that explains what they are. So in chapter 4, okay, now let's go back. Okay, so 6, 6. Okay, so then for 7, we have final import, which is just that. I don't understand the purpose of 40. 25. Okay, final import. Different forms are possible. Sometimes goods are only temporarily imported, then they will be re-exported at a later time. Sometimes goods are temporarily exported and will be re-imported at a later time. And what follows an overview of possible situations is possible. So final import is on final import of goods, the goods are subject to payment of import duties, sometimes also excess. Okay, so this is just, still think I should have that other thing out. Okay, I want this page. So number 1 is final import. I ran out of cards. For the colors. Okay, we're in a new chapter. We can use different cards. We'll use green. Why not? Give me a colorful deck. See, I'm like, I really want to use red because that's the colors that I used before. So we'll open up another packet and just take the red ones. Two. Can go there. So I think the first card we'll do are types of customs operation. We'll put in quotations procedures. And we have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1 is final import. 2 is import with temp relief from duties. Then we have 3, re-import for final export. Temp export six, re-export and 7, transit. And let's double check to see which one she covers, and then we will mark those Okay, so we have final import. Import with customs relief from duty, and then the thing is underneath that. Next should be re-import. Okay, re-import. We have that one. And then there two there. Then we have final export. And we have temporarily export, re-export, and then do we have transit here? And transit, which are super short. And then we're on part 8. Okay, so then. Okay, so final export. Actually, no, this is final import. Is maybe I should just do the graph. We'll say TBP import duties. Duties, excises, question mark, and VAT. So we have like a circle. And the circle is EU. This is the to be paid. So outside is third country. Okie dokie. Okay, and then we have the import with temp. And there are 3 of them. Okay, so I'm going to finish up this note card and then we're going to break for lunch because I just saw that Prince Charming is home and I want to be able to say hello. This goes here. So I'm going to let you guys go. There isn't going to be any more live streams from me for today and also not tomorrow, but I still will be studying, so continue studying, even if it's sort of like light studying. Like I'm still doing stuff, but I'm not working as hard as I normally would, which was like focus, 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 because it's the Christmas Eve and then tomorrow's Christmas. So Merry Christmas, and I will see you guys 8 a.m. sharp on the 26th. Totes May Apple Zines.